Hello and good afternoon to everyone. This is my first affiliate anniversary. So I've been doing this a little bit over a year. Got affiliated like a few months after. Well, I started streaming in January of 2023, approximately. So it's been a journey. I've made a lot of friends along the way. I'm still making friends. And that's what my main goal and focus is with streaming is to build a good friendship circle and provide a nice, comfortable place for people to be. I'm not doing this for the money. I don't get subs. People don't subscribe, and I'm not bitter about that or anything. It's just it is what it is. People support where they can, and I understand. And I really don't need that per se. Like if you want to support me, great. But really, I'm just here to have a good time and hang out with people, and you know, we do the thing. We stream. I started off with like streaming around noon every day last year, and I'm probably gonna get more back into that and everything with Final Fantasy 14 as a focus because that game has been a huge part of my life. And I've been thinking about this, and yeah, my as far as my content goes, I love doing variety. I love playing different games and showing you different games and doing different things. And I still want to do some of that. But going forward, I think I'm going to be streaming for Final Fantasy 14 a lot more. There's a lot more content to get through, especially with the main quests and Dawntrail, and there's a whole side of the game that I've experienced that I like as well, and that's like gathering and crafting as well. So I'll be sharing some of those journeys and adventures with you as well. So this is a never-ending journey. Like MMORPGs have been a huge part of my life and everything. So I've had some time to kind of reflect on that, and that's kind of what I want my main content focus to be is playing 14 and occasionally doing some like variety or VR content. I love virtual reality. It's been a virtual reality's been a big thing in my life as well. And I've streamed a few things for virtual reality. I think it was VR chat I streamed last year quite a bit, and most recently I think I had streamed Job Simulator. So VR content's a very interesting genre for me. It's a very niche thing, but I have a ton of fun with it. I feel like I can really be my silly, goofy self in VR because like that kind of game just kind of lends itself to it. Yeah, you can like make little fantastical scenarios and things. But that's what my current thoughts are. I know I'm rambling a little bit, but I just kind of want to give you what my strategies are and things and my thoughts as of right now when it comes to being a VTuber and streaming and everything. So today we're going to continue with the Dawntrail main story quest. I don't know how longer this story is going to go on. We're at level 97 main story quest right now, so it may still be a little bit, I think, but I, for the most part, I'm enjoying it when it's not like dragging on with the filler content, like going through a desert town and talking to a bunch of people or whatever. But yeah, yeah, let's get into things here. Enough of me rambling. Let me go ahead and grab a game here. I mean, Endwalker was great. This has just been kind of okay. Which It's understandable. How can you top a story about the end? I mean, we saved it. Yeah, spoiler alert, whatever, but it's literally called End Walker. Oh, 32 people in queue. I am on Balmung, by the way, if anyone's interested and ever wanted to, like, party up with me or whatever. I mean, this whole desert area has just been kind of boring to me, except for, like, you know, the parts about the train. Game is lagging. Why does the game lag when I turn on my controller? What is up with that? I didn't used to do that. Anyways, where we last left off on Final Fantasy Ball Z or whatever it was, we are going to go into this giant fortress with the electric dome. And it turns out it's like, you know, it's a dungeon, of course. So, we're gonna do that. Vanguard. Wait time is 11 minutes. Which kinda is not great. Oh, my free company said hi. Hello. My free company has been very chill and nice to me in the past. You know, we did some like raid content and everything too. That's actually how I got this one mount here. The what do you call that? The one that's for Heidelin. I may just go in here with Trust. I honestly, I don't want to wait for players. Because the players that have probably already grinded all the way through the main story. I'll give it 5 minutes, but if it's more than 5 minutes, then I'm actually going to, you know, queue up with the NPC AI. Oh, that wasn't too bad. So I guess this one reflection that all these monsters are coming out of is actually kind of like a cyberpunk area or something. A cyberpunk world. Oh man, this music goes hard. Turn down my volume a little bit so I can hear. Enemies sighted. Sentries prepare to engage. Artificial IntelliGuard. So yeah, we are dealing with some like AI type stuff. Like cyberpunk. Got him. First boss. Yeah, I always try to zoom out a little bit on a boss. You never know what kind of AoE crap they'll throw at you. Might have got out of that in time. gosh. Where'd he go? Where'd he go now? I just start using Bioblaster more. I don't know how I got hit by that. Welcome, Anna Wolfie. Thanks for the affiliate anniversary. Thanks. Congratulations, I mean. Yeah, it's been like a little over a year since I started streaming.
WolfCR0 asked me, happy affiliate anniversary. Ahoy there! The winds of fate have blown me this way, and I hear it be a grand occasion. Indeed. On this day, we celebrate like pirates in a storm, with barrels of rum and tales of legendary treasure. May your voyage as an affiliate be as thrilling as a chase across the seven seas, with riches beyond measure waiting at the end of the horizon. Aye, happy. Affiliate anniversary to you.
Aye. Aye, matey. I don't know how, like, we went from being all, you know, ancient civilization and desert to, like, how this place looks like a cyberpunk town. Only in Final Fantasy, I guess. I've made a lot of friends along the way. Still have a lot of good friends. Somehow I've managed to avoid a lot of drama too. Got him with the drill. That band of casting. No loot for me, apparently. Oh my gosh. How do you avoid all this? What? What is this? Ah! Gotta watch these fences. I'm dead. I'm dead. I didn't avoid that. Ah! I hate it here. I'm not good at dodging all this stuff. What is this game? Oh, great. Maximum robot. Oh, this boss is annoying. God, I can't wait to see the hard mode of these dungeons. It's hard mode on this boss is gonna be difficult. Or, I mean, the hard mode dungeon of this expansion is gonna be pretty crazy. If this is normal. They usually come out with some kind of hard mode dungeon later on. And then reinforcements. That was a mistake. I did not mean to hit the limit break button. That would have been made my party probably would have gotten mad at me for that. Boss of the dungeon. Who this? That a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake Skinner. Who's this dude? We've never seen him before. We redeem our honor with your lives. Gonna bring the pain. I think he's gonna do that like one side of the room, other side of the room move. Ah, this guy moves around a lot. Ow, that hurt. I have a feeling this fight ain't over. Yeah, of course, because he re-raises. Call on the soul of the serpent, great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. He'll pay for the souls you made me waste this day. Yep, he was just pretending. Like, this isn't even my final form. Frickin' ability lag. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That's not good. I had to constantly be moving. I don't know how anybody can play Black Mage these days with all this craziness. You probably have to have a lot of instant casts. Especially since, you know, where you still get interrupted when you move around. Oh, dang. I'm glad they used the limit break. That was a good limit break right there. I mean, we didn't struggle too bad. I died like once or twice, but nothing compared to that trial that's in this expansion. Mend your healers.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Oh wow.
To where had I returned?
A
We tread on.
future.
The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
It is now. Heritage found. I feel like the expansion's taking a turn for like the fantastical signs, the fantastical side of things, like when we went to Ultima Thule in Endwalker. Oh, this is a whole new map and everything. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. I'm definitely going to reach 100 before the end of this, I'm pretty sure. The Land of Levin. Gonna take a sip of water. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the Golden Gate to the Golden City. Or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. I have to say that it's pretty interesting that I haven't been level gated once in this expansion yet. Historically, like, I would run up against the level wall and they'd say, well, oh, well, you can't do the main quest because you're not the high enough level yet. Oh, where's the location I need to go to? It's like down below here. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yassolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Yeah, because like right now, if it seems like maybe one more quest and I'll be level 99 machinist. I almost said machinist. Hey, I didn't ask to be attacked. Random fate just popping on me. I'm pretty sure this is Yassolani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. One of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zor-Al-Jah's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yas'alani Station. Aye, and we no doubt we're in Yas'alani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. Parallel dimensions, basically. But if this is Yas'alani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all the talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yas'alani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, yeah, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm, confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. This material appears to be the same that was used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Yistola. For our blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Not saying it's aliens, but it was probably
Where is
aliens.
everyone?
It was probably aliens.
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Who's this? Pretty looking maiden.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Hold up. Is this Princess Garnet from Final Fantasy IX? What the heck?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Okay. A different princess. I
Queen
was
of
not
Reason.
expecting this.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
What kind of warped land did we wind up in?
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Interesting.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
So he took over, basically.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
But you still enabled him to do it.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
We need answers.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
I would say time warp and interdimensional travel is probably the reason.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria.
Yep.
Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first?
It sure does.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
That's fair and valid.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
I mean, it's not like we have
You're
much
right.
choice. We don't have a whole lot of choices here.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
I dare say it'll be more entertaining.
If you would follow me.
It will be more entertaining than that Wild West town that we were just at, that's for sure. Because that Wild West area, it felt too much like old, Is it a little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Maybe a little bit of both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Of course.
I jest, of course. But you do
Hi,
strike
Overeat.
me as the most capable here.
Welcome in. Why is your color random? I don't know. I didn't change anything. It's showing up on green on my side here. On your side, it's purple. I think it goes without saying that we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself to be a queen, is suspicious. Land of Levin. What is this thing? Hot chocolate. I want some hot chocolate. I haven't had hot chocolate in ages. You know, with the little marshmallows and everything. Very comfy drink. Level 99! Yay! A royal welcome. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Like there's, this is second last to last area in this expansion. I'm definitely gonna hit 100 before it's all over. color's random. I don't know how to fix it, man. That just has something to do with like 7 TV. Oh, it's green now? Cool. Trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? Didn't do anything about it? I don't know, man. Totally weird. They're completely different from ours. We got no idea where all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electro. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Wait, did I attune? I did. I went all the way and I forgot to attune my butt. I better go back. Went all the way over here. How's the game been? It's been pretty okay. It's no Endwalker, but it's definitely pretty good. The last area was definitely boring though, because it's too much desert. Hey, boy, that's the first time I've forgotten to tune to the aetherite. I'll give them that, you know, these zones are huge. Like, there's a lot to explore. Even with increased mount speed, it still takes a little while to get from point A to point B. Which kind of reminds me of, like, the Heavenward maps. I fell down. I fell down. Choco thud. Actually wanting to put their auto run feature on now because like my thumb was starting to bother me a bit. I hope you're all having a good day so far. Happy Friday to everyone. Oh, these are like giant sprinklers. Have like lamp posts on them too. Interesting.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
What are all these weird devices on the side of their head? They like remind me of those things you see on Aloy. What they call those, scanners or something? I don't remember. But the thing that Aloy put on the side of her head to like scan things. And Horizon.
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
Charming.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
What was that
And
hit
who are
about?
these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuklamart and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rook Lamont is still so young. Ah, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a ton of Wautenrig to it.
A ton of
Right
what now?
you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
In the dungeons?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have
Probably
a question,
locked away as a
Pepone.
prisoner.
Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Yeah, we time traveled.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
Makes sense.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Hey, welcome in, Aquamist. Thanks.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
She's so precious.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Electrope has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths that our cultures could coexist, even going so as far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much more you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. I'm gonna attune to this Aetherite first. Oh, I didn't see the giant emote. That's cool. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So, the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear that we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content.
You go on ahead. I'll keep Steam company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wiklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. This expansion commits one of the MMO sins, which is basically go around and talk to 3 drowned townspeople. It's like they've done this constantly. It's like, you know, go fight 3 things, go talk to 3 people. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful and not to grow too attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I can't believe I'm already level 99. 100 is the cap right now. I did do a little bit of fake grinding, not just to be perfectly honest. But that was like to unlock flying in the first 2 or 3 areas. I see. Don't go be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with an undue strain. And what do you think of our tour, Lamayati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard others call you that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed, but many still will find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has strong lightning charge. We think that some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with. Oh, here we go. Killed 3 things again. But I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. That's what we're always doing. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Toliol. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if these people are in need, I want to help. Simple as that. Dane is stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good luck hunting. No, actually it would go faster if you actually joined me. But that's never the case. It's just like, go here, kill 3 things, go here, kill 3 things. It's all interwoven into the story. The story is pretty good. It's these MMO chores I get so tired of. There are other aspects of the game I love, like, you know, going monster hunting and stuff like that. annihilated. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoruljaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing for our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. Our ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Oh gosh, I'm running out of inventory space. Oh gosh. I still have all these old lower eye level pieces, so I've not been keeping up with gear. It's just like, you know, why bother? Honestly, because it all just gets outclassed anyways. I'm gonna put all this in there. Don't care. Sort it later. don't even know why some of this stuff is in my saddlebag. I didn't mean to do that. Gotta keep my inventory cleaned up. When did I get this? This is an upgrade. Like, yeah, if I get it from a dungeon drop or whatever, then yeah, I'll probably equip it, but... Level 93. Sort my inventory. Gonna use this. There, I got inventory space again. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have also returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, walk.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
That's that one we had to get
You know
back.
her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Not another one dying. There's always so much death in Final Fantasy.
Has she no more soul cells?
What's a soul cell?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Aw. That's sad.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
What is that supposed to mean?
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
You putting her in a nursing home or something? They're talking like she's already dead or something. That's weird.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
That was a weird change of subject really fast.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, There is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Wait, so you're telling me the whole ass town and the land around it got transported through space and time to another dimension in space and time? Okay.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement.
Yeah.
It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
Yeah, that's what I said, basically.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Oh, so another calamity in another time.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphin's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
So you're not opposed. You don't really care about the king. Because the king is a tyrant.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Because, yeah, the king is a tyrant.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
What is that thing?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Did his memory just get erased, like Men in Black or something? Just like so you hear this like.
Some sort of a joke. It isn't funny.
Oh gosh. Refreshing everything. I'm trying to see if we're connected. I'll probably have to re-log in again and watch a bunch of this cutscene. Okay, we're live again. Yeah, but I gotta log in again because got disconnected. I wish I could have more consistent internet, honestly. I don't know why this happens. You would think with all the money that I pay for high-speed internet that I could have more consistency. I mean, I'm directly hardwired and everything. It's not a Wi-Fi issue at all. God, I love queuing after being knocked off my internet. Jeez. But you know, on the other hand, at least it wasn't during like a major battle fight or anything. Alright. Sorry, we have to go through a lot of this cutscene again.
What's happening over there?
I think we saw that one. How could Popoane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing happen to others as well, I wonder? Only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. That was all one long cutscene and I just missed some of it. I don't want to sit through the whole thing again though. Basically, it looked like dude had his memory erased. I'm just gonna move on. Old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry, I couldn't be of help. Everybody is acting like that person didn't exist. Which is weird because, like, the queen said they live on in their memory, but if their memories are being wiped, then actually, no, they don't. They don't live on. Couldn't even imagine that kind of thing. Being forced to forget somebody who's been passed on. What's that? Do I know a Namika? I never met anyone by that name, and I've worked the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. I need to just double check my stream stuff. Yeah, it looks like you're still going. Do I recall caring for someone? I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. Sure, she's just been taken up to the cloud. The cloud? What do you mean? That reminds me of like an Amazon show called Upload, where people had like their memories were like uploaded to achieve immortality. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that show. It was an interesting show. I don't think I ever finished watching it. I don't remember if I have attuned here yet or not. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act as well. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepuane suddenly forgot, the light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I would expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, then perhaps we could search for Kakucha instead. Speed said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. What the heck? Impossible. Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Blah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. And maybe I'll hit that fate while I'm over there too. I want to fight a monster. I want to beat something up. How do I get up there? It doesn't look like it's easy to get up there. Wow, this sucks. Can't easily get up there, and it's gonna be gone by the time I get over there. Forget it. Oh, if only I had flying. That would be no problem. You found it. To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could all well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices coming from inside. Joe's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap, but be ready for a fight, everyone. Oh, an Aether Current. That's a gimme. It's just right there. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
That's a trap, of course.
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
What?
Who?
Why?
I
Nani?
just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Is your wife a robot? Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Their mother's a robot.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Awkward.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
This expansion just keeps getting weirder. It went from being kind of perfectly normal and just like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna totally take everything off the rails now.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Exactly. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her.
That quest name makes sense now, On the Cloud. Like her consciousness has been uploaded. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just a body I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeruljah's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right though you are, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Does that mean you know of who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to its members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeruljah. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells where they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The Voidsend practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Flashbacks of Endwalker post-story.
Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason why everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they meant by having their memories being in the cloud. Yeah, that would suck. If that was a real thing, that would really suck. Just like totally knowing somebody for a very long time and then you don't remember them at all. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So weird. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in a core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yakuhi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants us to help Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Hydrating. Oh, okay, I need to exit this area. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters fell to any fiends. It's the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found in the wandering area. Are we gonna kill 3 monsters again? We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, to one of these hunters. Kalkuya, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. If it's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any of the fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this letter here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you might draw something out worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Here's that kill 3 beasts quest again. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced some worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of it. Let us help. Oh no! Look out! Ah! Preserve. She needs healing. That look on her face. That was embarrassing. That bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Oh, what the heck? Rage soul activated. Such devastation. Just like Zerolja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Hey, interesting. I think that I understand how Zerulja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. And I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. And those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. That sounds like some Blue Mage stuff. This sounds like, you know, just like how they would like expand on Blue Mage. Having the souls of the enemies. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, or your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the Aetherial Sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all in the dome are bound. This is wrong. Yeah, this is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zerulja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul is entirely unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zerulja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Kakuya regards you as concerned curiosity. Shortcake, delicious. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I'm gonna go fight this thing. Oh, big looking dragon. Drill, baby. Heritage found. There's still a big chunk of this map I haven't explored yet. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliol and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share in our desire to stop Zerulja. Sveen too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zerulja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind that machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't possibly rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zerulja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if the sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're really set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Kakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerulja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As Valor's of Resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zerulja. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. It's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. We gathered ample intelligence, and we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakuya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about where Zerulcha's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. While the queen's fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zerulcha will eventually march on Tulil again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'd leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Chuliol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's the superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tulil again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulil requires that Zerulcha lead his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Yastola, and I will make sure that our comrades are apprised of developments. You can lead the vanguard to us. We will send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While you wait for Zerulcha to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over centuries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working with each other. Seems like we're already going to go on to the next area. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Waweke. I'm Nostalgia, pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years. Our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Waiwike is a Tontawan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both our cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think that I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. But it was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tontawan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. I, Elvish Savannah. one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, I'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, oh, what the heck? It's where they store all the souls or something?
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah, this guy's got no heart or soul, man.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Speaks a lot about your character.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Who hurt you?
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Big bad wolf. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna blow up the Tuolio. Pollution 9. Right, Kakuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. On to the next area. The last one in the expansion, from what I could tell. I'll have to do this quest later. I usually do the Aether Current quests after I have like all the other quest Aether Currents. I wonder if I can reach that. This is like another Aether right there. I'll explore the land a little bit further. Look at that crazy lightning. That's a weird robot elephant. I think that's the Aether right there. Electro Strike. I found my way here. have that attuned for later, maybe. Why is this thing hitting me so much? An Aether current ahead. Like peeling layers off the onion. It's a big map. That'd be crazy if you could like actually get zapped by those and you would take a lot of damage. Reminds me of those frickin' lightning bolts from Final Fantasy X you had to dodge all the time. That one area. Oh, lag. I haven't seen that in a while. Just felt like exploring the map a little bit before I move on to the next area. Whoa. would attack me when I'm trying to teleport. Might as well do the fate along the way. Mikasa is Mikasa. Hey, Dusty, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome Raiders, my name is Wiz, mostly say so gentleman wizard. Hope you all enjoy your stay here with me. Currently running around a bunch of zones and fighting monsters and experiencing story and things. Heister raid. Yeah, thanks for the anniversary wishes and everything. How's your stream, Dusty? What were you up to? Lost Judgment, always lovely to play. Yeah, I've played that a little bit. I should probably get back into it. Yeah, but I've been like really on this expansion grind for Final Fantasy 14. So for anybody who doesn't know me, I do a lot of variety gaming. I'm going to be streaming a lot of Final Fantasy 14 in the coming days. Oh, we're doing all right. Yeah, we're vibing. I like to read all the quest text and everything, or give people that full RPG experience, you know, because Square doesn't voice every single line. Fate. Okay, I got 2 of those done. That's good. Mainly just been like exploring this map right now because we're about to go on to the next area. So I'm doing a little bit of a grand sightseeing tour, if you will. I hope you're all having a fine day. Happy Friday to you. You're welcome. We're about to go to the next area. We're getting pretty close to it. This expansion's been quite an adventure. It's not been as good as Endwalker, but it's definitely decent. can't always explore the entire map either. Sometimes you have to get flying and then like fly over to areas. But I think I've covered as much as I can here. We're gonna go on to the next area. Thanks, Scully. I mostly just ignored the random monsters that try to attack me. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeruljaw's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Fiend has betrayed us, eh? Thank you all for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. Whew, I thought we were gonna have to fight for a minute there. What a relief! There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. And this place is freaky. It's kind of like a cyberpunk city.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Interesting.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
I bet.
Perfectly natural reaction.
It looks like Cyberpunk 2077.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Oh no, not the back rooms. I don't like going in the back rooms.
I believe
This place scares me.
experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Heck yeah.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Act natural.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It seems like a world you would find in virtual reality or something.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnishpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, I'll say we went from like an ancient civilization made of stone to this weird neon cyberpunk futuristic city. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like we're getting lost, so if we feel like we're getting lost, we could always turn around and go back the way we came. I kind of expected there to be, like, monsters and stuff around, but this looks like an actual city. Complete with, auctions and stuff like that. Or traders. There's no market board here, but there's definitely, like, merchants and
summoning bell. Big city to explore. I just want to turn off the UI for a second here. Hold on. I just like to look around a little bit with the UI off when I get into some really cool area like this. You can see like flying cars. Ugh, at crossroads already? This place is too much. I had no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there.
Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
I love this music. I think it's a remix of one of the songs from Final Fantasy IX. Or something inspired by.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Betrayal!
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war.
He will pay for
what he did. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
So you're not gonna help us after all.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
What? You're trying to get to know your enemy?
You're asking me,
Thanks,
the
Naki.
Queen, to show you around?
I've been streaming a year and a few months, and it was around July of last year that I got affiliated.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Queen's Tour. We're gonna go take a tour around the Neon City. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. I like an arcade. I hope there's some games there. Oh, it's like a shopping mall. This complex is home to all manner of shops, From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs.
Suddenly,
Ow.
pineapples.
Pineapples! Thanks for the pineapples, Naki. Do you see a glowing pattern over yonder? That is the automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal, Elec-Wetsit? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. So there are even self-heating lamps that keep your drink warm. Oh, that's a kind of a utopia. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? Certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? Oh yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. The quest to go into the shopping mall. And buy all the things. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky are you for Her Majesty to treat you? The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, black and yellow tin. Pink hexagons. Synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of taste and texture of grape. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is sublime of a sweet and salty, and it stays fresh over 10 years thanks to the special container. This is like some space age food, man. Have you ever had like freeze-dried ice cream or whatever it was, like astronaut ice cream? It's like in a silver pouch, and it's like all dried out and stuff. It's kind of like that, I guess. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single food stuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, so one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Oh, so basically a protein bar. Boring! Ah, yes, the salad paste. Ew! Those two words together just sound bad. Salad paste. That sounds disgusting. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. What? Are you genetically spicing beef and chicken? Is that a bickin? A beef chicken? A beefy chicken? No, let's try the bacon. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have that steak like you. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Lamott's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like redneck, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this all day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's pretty good. Haha, it's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Although it was chaotic for the people of Tuliol when it first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, well, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. It's always a tough question to answer, by the way. 'Cause there's so much good food out there. Sushi, pizza, barbecue, burgers, French fries, onion rings. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you need to laugh about it. My frame rate here is awful. Don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in a part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here. We'll make our way. Righty, let's head for the residential sector. Lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any of the places of interest that we come upon. That's a big city. Hey, GCN, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Wiz, mostly say so gentleman wizard. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, and we're exploring a city. We're really close to the end of this thing here, I think. But I hope you all enjoy your stay here with me. Somehow got ahead of me, so decided to drop by for a while. Well then, thanks for the raid and trusting me with your community. What were you up to? Were you playing 14 also? This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Been making your way through the main story quest? Cool. I was very surprised to see this level of like a cyberpunk kind of city. That's not something I normally like expect from Final Fantasy. I see, in Tuliol there's a similar establishment called Zavav Te. It's a seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? Yeah, through Texas was gonna be the whole, okay, this changed a bit, and then this happened. Yeah, it's like, the desert part was kind of boring to me. Yeah, it felt too much like old, Gave you a shout out there. I think it automatically did it anyways, but just to make sure. There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's Hayun, who resembles the Tanawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affillable Milawa. There's so many hard to pronounce names and things in this expansion, I swear. And I do like to read all the quest text. Yeah, it gave you a fully detailed shout out there as well. From the mystical lands of Eorzea to the battlefields of Azeroth, they juggled single-player sagas and FPS frenzies with the grace of a seasoned performer. With each stream they weave a tale of charity and adventure, conjuring achievements and camaraderie. Yeah, go check out GCN, everyone, if you haven't already. Very chill dude. I think it's automatically generated by AI or something, like it reads through a lot of the descriptions of your previous streams and things. When they gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did our founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it someday. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliol. Right, let's continue on. I don't know if I attuned to this or not. We'll go make sure I did, though. Frame rates in this area, though, man. I don't know if it's because there's, like, so many players, but, like, I feel like my computer... I don't think it's my computer, per se. Like, I turned down the graphics a bit. It's just, if you look how many people are here, I think that's why I'm seeing, like, some stuttering. It's like the further away I get from it, the better it does. I noticed a lot of people gathering around there and like crafting in the arcade area. As for me, any app that's not 14 like in the background gets absolutely destroyed. Yeah, see, like, how much more smooth it is. I'm like, further away from... There's a whole bunch of people here in the arcade, right? So, the further I am away from it, the smoother the game is. I think it's just, like, the rendering for all the different characters are on the screen. Maybe I could fix it somehow. Let's see here. The number of people to display wherever that is. I don't know where it would be, actually.
Turn off the NVIDIA DLSS. It was messing it up. That might be it for me. Let me see. I didn't see a way to turn it off. Graphics upscale. See, I only had two options. FSR or DLSS. It doesn't make sense. Set it to AMD. Apply. I think it might be even a little smoother now. Let's test. Let's go back over there and see. And maybe their FSR implementation isn't perfect yet. Oh, I think it's worse. See, like, how much it chugs. Yeah, I think it's all the player characters. Not so much the DLSS stuff. See, I'm fine with DLSS. It doesn't bother me too much. But rendering, I think it's just the rendering of that amount of characters. I've got normal texture resolution on. It was even worse with high texture resolution. That's the updated graphics or whatever it is they put into 14. Yeah, like I don't see any way to turn down the number of characters rendered on screen. It's probably somewhere in the menus. I just forgot. It does look good though, with all the changes they made. Materials. If you look really close on clothing, the materials are really good. And here we are. These buildings were where citizens live. Had to hydrate. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building of one left of here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. The door opens automatically. I love how different the design of this place is compared to everything else. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have any questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place?
Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulatory usage, all the Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. I would love to have an apartment in this place, or, you know, like an actual housing district. We all know how 14's housing is. It's nearly impossible to get a house. To win a lottery. This is the place. A mother and son live here. I want these cyberpunk jackets and things. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and me. Oh no, ads right as I was saying I love. Or what's that? We being virtual mall rats. Saying something about clothing? Oh! What I was saying was I would like to see cyberpunk style clothing. Like, what's her name? Isadora. Isadora had some cool clothing. Yeah, like this over here. I would love to have this kind of clothing. It looks very Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, we'll probably get them. I'll probably be able to craft them too, like, I don't know, 90 Omni Crafter. Yeah, once I'm done with like all the main story quests and stuff, I'm still gonna be streaming 14 because I got a lot of work to do. That includes leveling all those gathering classes, because, you know, gathering kind of feeds into crafting. Thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria. I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. We're on level 98 quest. Like, I'm almost halfway to level 100. Only done the gatherers and cooking, usually a gathering addict. Yeah, I really get into the gathering side of things too, especially like the timed nodes and stuff like that. Like finding a rare material, that's a pretty fun time. Let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lay Node 9, where Aetherite is situated. Where am I going? We need to go back to the main area.
Does anybody ever actually use these things? Is this more for like fishing? Like the weather forecast stuff? This zone and scene remind of Phantasy Star Online? Yeah, I could see that. And I haven't played Phantasy Star Online 2 in a long time. Maybe I should get back into that. Check that out again. I remember playing the beta for Phantasy Star Online 2, and that was pretty fun, like having like the active events or whatever it was that just popped up out of nowhere. The thing about Phantasy Star Online 2 though is like the level gating and stuff for like the item level gating is just freaking annoying. Unless they've changed that. Conveyor head will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. No need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Dane. Whee! I got digitized. What a structure. I definitely love the plot twist that we had in this. Is just like the gate is a portal to another world, and we're kinda in a reflection of that other world right now. Here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to the citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I have a feeling with this expansion that things are going to get better after the expansion even. Because, like, as much as I like a lot of these things, there's things that are on the horizon, like the Vanadil raid, the Final Fantasy XI raid, the crafting on the moon, like rebuilding parts of the moon.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
That kind of stuff. Yeah, strange contraptions everywhere.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh, you give away your soul?
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Oh, no, that's where you get more souls. Like extra lives.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Fishing and other spawns, the weather is useful. Yeah, I think that's mainly what the weather thing is for. PSO2, do I mean because they've done so many 2s? New Genesis. Yeah, New Genesis. I think it was. I don't remember V2. I know it was New Genesis. I'm not familiar with V2 though.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Huh.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
They probably started wars, I bet. That's a resource.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Called it.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Like awful like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Well, if you say so.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
We all live on in some way. I mean, now you can think of it like our digital footprint is our way of immortality in a sense.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh, the Arcadian. I think that's the raid for this expansion.
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
They've kind of created a dependency on these souls.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Probably leads to more conflict.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
Basically PSO 222. Interesting. I'll have to get back into it at some point.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
I knew she would do that. She's just like, I want to tell you something. Oh, I'm being watched. Never mind.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
I was with that stare, man.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh, was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go back to Kuya's meeting point. That'll be the way back we came, I think. Gotta hydrate. Jean genuinely cares for her people, and I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. The conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Look over there! A Mamool-Jaw child. What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zerulja? The blue scales of a Buina and the features of a Hubiko. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Got like motorcycles in here. This would be a cool mount. I would love to ride this thing. I bet that's probably going to be a cash shop item eventually. I mean, they already have that like Final Fantasy VII motorbike. I know you got the electrode warmed up and the engine taken over. Dude, just waiting on the elevator. I don't like elevators. Claustrophobia. Like I'm one of those guys that'll actually press the closed door button
before like letting anybody else on. Well, that's if I know that nobody else is coming, because like I'd rather be in an elevator alone than like stuck in there with strangers. Someone said this is Final Fantasy Star Online. I mean, they're not wrong totally, you know. It's like, it kind of feels more like that. That would be weird if they had like a crossover with Phantasy Star. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. I think that's the Arcadian. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Ooh-ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could they be that they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Let's see where they take us. Child doesn't belong in a bar. What's happening? Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So, you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house.
I can recommend her our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks and no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kahukia. But we ran into the child along the way and he let us here. Oh, so you're with Kahukia. Kahukia. I can't say these names. In that case, go have a chat with Big Tasso there. He'll show you a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Well, this is taking a turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kahuya there? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I'm gonna go ahead and use this coffer. Oh, I like the neon on this. It looks cool. It glows. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kahui has told us about you. Let's follow the corridor and head down into the room at the end. Let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, Revenant's Toll.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Oh wait, so now we can fuse dimensions together? This game is getting complicated. Okay, first we have like, oh, there's multiple dimensions, multiple reflections, multiple parallel worlds. Now we're talking about fusing those worlds together. There's just no limit to what this game has in mind at this point.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Oh, the earring's made of electrope.
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
What's on it?
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zeralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
What was that about? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we'd met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch one of my favorite energy tonics. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, and by the way, a welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Ganolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing this is your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. You drain the tonic in a single pull. That's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly. Then finally you'll get a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like a pair of rainbow wings. That's a Red Bull. Not sponsored. Well, you haven't upped and carked it, so hurry along and give Gnault this tonic. He tends to leave it at the last moment, so I expect he's about to keel over. I'm over 9,000! This is what it's like when you chug 5 energy drinks. That's all sorts. Just took a delivery of some flavored nutrient drinks. Not too bad if you ask me. I know the candy that makes your belly glow is pretty popular. All sorts of weird things here. Got the tonic, give it here quick. Ah, this stuff ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transform me into a remorseless beast that won't stop until it's done what it's born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And a pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I have a feeling we'll be seeing more of him later, probably to do a relic weapon or something.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
That's a quandary.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryle and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. This kind of content feels like filler to me. Just my opinion. Like we're all supposed to be like planning and plotting for this big ruler's downfall and everything, but here we are running after some weird kid. We're running after squirrel. It's like story, 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 good story. Squirrel! Story, 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 story. Squirrel! That tome, wouldn't have to be a sightseeing log, would it? Nilith, now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Dearest Elsabe. She's my twin sister, you see. I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. Brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. It's like vending machines. What'd be cool is like they actually sold these like actual energy drinks or whatever. They've already got that Mountain Dew promotion thing going on. And to go around and get these Aetherite shards. Good. Tune yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Solution 9. Scanning Port 9 Heritage found is now accessible. Well, here we are outside. Where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts? In the meantime, Dane and I will head beyond the big wall. Oh, Lord, go talk to people and. Like, I like the new areas and stuff and fates and stuff to do, but certain level of tedium here. Gululja does not appear to be in the area. However, you catch a sight of a group of people in a short distance southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Or, well, let's ask we're after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Val for Zalvatulio. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for murdering our people and our father. And when all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is closest to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of a concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about the Ghouljaw. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Am I wrong for just wanting to go fight the final boss guy? I mean, just like, seems like we're just being dragged everywhere. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing of like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. There'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Big yawn. The story's making me tired. I'm not gonna lie. It's dragging on. Like, we're at level 98 quest right now. I'm like halfway to 100. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Ghouljaw was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it look hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Ghouljaw, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Oh, not this again. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. Gonna have to like tail the NPC and try to not alert them. Square really loves to drive their mechanic things. they come up with a new gimmick for quests, and it's just like, hey, let's do that again. Hey, let's do that again. Follow him quietly without being noticed. I called it. I don't like these stealth missions, are annoying to me. He noticed me, didn't he? Son of a biscuit. Are you kidding me? Can I just get up here? I just go up here. Tail him up here. Be smart about it. Like he can't see me up here. Not gonna find me this time. Finally.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
What? Squirrels?
So he's looking after those little ones.
Literal squirrels. So many tangents in this story.
Not another step!
Who the heck?
A sentry?
Run, Guluja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
What's with this dude?
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
This mechanical soldier is a lot different than the other ones we've seen. Wonder what his story is.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Wow. He old.
Vessel? Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
That's what I was gonna ask. It's like, it seems different from the other machines. Need to stretch a little bit. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room. repast it is!
I could use a repast myself. I haven't had lunch yet.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring ingredients for our repasts. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galulja go and speak with them. Sure, I'll ask for cast-offs too, as usual. As for Dane and Elise, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside the town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. Of the younger ones especially, as is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I'll see you to other preparations. Go kill the things. Yeah, that's what it is. If I don't sound amused, it's because I'm not. It's because, essentially, there's a lot of the same cookie cutter, do this, do that kind of stuff here. I mean, it's seen this time and time again throughout this expansion. It's just like, go here, kill a thing, go here, talk to 3 people. Oh, it was only one at least. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights, ha ha ha. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alize brings her portion, we'll have a glorious bounty to satisfy you growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs.
They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I would be grateful if you could search the houses of yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. Obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. The little jaw can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Off you go, happy foraging. Happy MMO chores, happy go do this. Just leave me alone. Machinist does some really big damage. Gather 5 pieces. It still shot me anyways. Otis says you have electrope for me? Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be delivered. This is the kind of thing families do, Ghouljaw. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeruljaw spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamuljaw with two heads. Zeruljaw is his true-born child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less of a family. What matters is our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'm something of a lone wolf. You must be strong. I don't think I could be alone like that for long. I've been alone for a very long time. So, Ghouljaw, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Hello, Twiggy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. A wonderful day. And thanks for the head pats. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? No pineapples today, but isn't that kind of your thing? Usually throwing them at me. You're the one who uses it the most. Or you were just trying to catch me off guard. Just like, you know, lower my expectations and then wham! Throw more pineapples. I know your game. I'm just messing. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier than when I assumed in this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. This dude's ancient. And you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you. I've proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, and king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. For the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. The clone people? What? It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. This is some necromancy stuff. Like puppet master or something. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh ho, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha 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 ha. creepy. Like using souls to keep people alive from the souls of the dead. The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that a person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually useful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, and they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people at Everkeep Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Who? I don't remember the Aya. The Kakuya and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kavkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
She probably died and they erased her memory.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yeah, her memory's been erased from everybody's minds.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
But if she's dead, then who's that inside that robot that's pretending to be her? At a crossroads. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad you and I could talk, Little Jaw. I'm glad we're getting along just great. I just know it. You think so? Ha ha ha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoral Jaw watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Ah, you were returned. Were you able to find Kalul Jaw? We were, thanks to you, as all's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has a family who worries for him. Little Jaw too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people? Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, and that much is plain. I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zoral Jaw can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish that we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk him causing him pain. Hopefully we're getting closer to, like, actually getting toward the end, like the final boss or whatever, because... yeah, I'm, like, nearly level 100 now, which is current cap.
why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I like the cut of his jib.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
He's on the attack now.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
I hope this is coming to a conclusion. Or we're getting closer to that. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Several cutscenes are going to play. Protector and Destroyer. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zorulja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such a risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zorulja within the dome and to protect Tuliol. Second is to free Wayake if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zorulja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliol is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zorulja. Rest assured that I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zorulja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he will be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zorulja to me? Nothing the Vow of Resolve can't handle. Thank you. It's true that this is your fight now, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling or Zorulja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Heh, fair enough. Knowing that you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kawana, we'll keep Tuliol safe.
Zorulja!
Hello.
Got taken hostage.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one? Or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Yeah, tell him.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't.
Oh my gosh. You backstabber.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
Yeah, you and your augmented technology.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Hey, what?
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
What the heck?
How did she...
Well, I guess he has to have some way to feed souls, harvest souls.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Well.
Yes, I used you.
Damn.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Oh, jeez. That was a turnaround.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphine.
What?
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
He's not real?
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now. You bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Damn.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless.
Jeez. Cold-hearted queen. Gotta get my charging cable for my headset. Hold on a second here. There we go.
As queen, I will do anything to protect them. have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyollal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Get him! Smack that thing off his head.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyollal to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuliyollal. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
You talk a lot.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Yeah, Tuliyollal is actually probably going to be a lot more prepared this time.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
Yo, well, go get them. Tell you what.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Nice shot.
That's the spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
I love the action scenes. Ah, nice.
Don't see that every day.
Sure don't. This is Thankridge.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
Oh, cool. They actually stayed behind. They didn't actually go back
And
after
to
all.
his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
Love how one of the main villains is just totally turned into a total badass on our side.
You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would
Hey
come to
Keisha,
my
welcome
rescue.
in. Thanks for the lurk.
Cool, Jaja. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
I should hope so. What? No.
A bleeding dragon.
How? It brought frickin' vTuber out here. I've waited.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Radzat Han.
Ah!
A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
I knew there was just so many parallels between what Radzat Han was and what this is. It was just bound to happen. I love the music. It's such a callback.
Right in the nick. Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
Hell yeah, reinforcements.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home, safe and sound.
Hey, fade away. I don't know how many times I've actually sung that Footfalls song.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
What a heartless bastard.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
What? Wait. Was she a robot too? Or is that another echo of her?
Have you gone mad?
I am so confused right now. It's just like the memory of the queen just keeps on respawning in the robots.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate Court Blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh, jeez.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I don't think that's how that's gonna work, kid. He does not care. This guy is totally ruthless.
I am not your father.
go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Absolutely not. He apparently has no respect, no remorse.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
What? He controlled them.
What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zerulja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we will have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's all take care. Oh, instance battle. Are you ready? Progress through battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you're defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Alright, well, let's go then. That'd be a big boss fight time. Sheesh.
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
What a bastard.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it!
Well said.
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
It's gonna be a big battle here in this city.
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
Have the authority to move structures. Help as many as you can.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Thanks for the hydrate. Ah!
Suddenly, pineapple.
Pineapples.
There are still those we can save! We keep moving!
Drink too much water. Hold on. Welcome in, Ducky. Look at what frickin' animals got in the city.
Please, turn! Damn you, Zoraida!
Up to us to stop them.
Survivors.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Had no souls left. To get killed again, I take deep breaths. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty unharmed. We cleared the way. We're in your debt. We'll try to get to safety. At all of them?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview. Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
I think he's too far gone.
Otis?
He's too far gone. Oh, what is this? Got rid of all the ads there.
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Oh, that's a lot of ads. Oh my gosh.
How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Doing a good job dodging at least. Is that it? I think we did it.
Right. He's deactivated.
You mean he's dead, Jim?
It should be safe to approach.
Look out!
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Oh, that was cool. He saved her.
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Oh, good. He didn't have to die. I actually like him as a character.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. This but a flesh wound.
A flesh wound, it says.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Oh, God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. Ow.
and deal with them.
Don't let him absorb the lightning.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Oh gosh. Not good. Nice.
So many! This is going to be tough.
Oh god. I don't. Oh no! I think we're dead. It got to 100. Can't move. Can't do anything.
Not good. At this rate.
Are dead.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Oh, a DPS check here.
Otis, you must stop! Your body can't survive this!
I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
We got this. I think we got this. I hope we got this. Oh my god. I'm doing the best I can. Whew. He had one left. How? Barely.
Otis.
Damn. He didn't make it, did he?
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
God dang it. What is Zarulja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Okay, we're on level 99 quest now, so we gotta be getting close to the end. Hopefully. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared of the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need to care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Calculia and her crew tend with those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Emotional damage. Understood. You and Dane wanted to concentrate on Trueview, and the rest of us will see to other areas. Alright, sounds like a plan. Everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. We gotta go talk to some civilians and calm them down. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zaralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone who needs to make him pay. Oh, we will make him pay. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Hey, were you fighting with Queen's Fiend, weren't you? Aren't the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us. I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter where she is. She's in a computer, man. She's an AI. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. War never changes. You heading to the back room? Yep. It seems things are somewhat under control. While Alizé and the others are still out there, I couldn't help but worry about Ghouljaw. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Gulojah?
He was just strangled by his
Lots of people
father.
are dead because of my father, aren't they?
I don't think he's okay. He was just strangled by his father. No, he's not okay. And lots of people are dead because of his father.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulojah.
You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you
Aww.
saying, Gulja?
I skipped that line by mistake. She said, take a look around. You have all these people. You're not alone.
You have us, Gulja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin.
Heck yeah.
You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
You'll never be alone.
Should get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. Things I would say to Zeralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You should head prepare for otherwise feel free the back room. Fuzzy image, you say? It's still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. Level 99 and an Aether Current. That usually means we're about to move on to the next area. When you're on the main quest and you get an Aether Current. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zeralja bade Wukalamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zeralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeet's ninth level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have a reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is the Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Finn. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, as Zeralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zeralja, we make our way through the Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up the best we can. What say you? It goes without saying we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. At this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zeralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those two who were sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those Tuliol informed. Best of luck to you. Got to unlock the gemstone trader. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the settlement in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see it to you spare no preparation. Resilient sun. The entrance to Orogenics is located on the back of the Everkeep. We can reach it by water. Come, we head to the pier at Drift Downs. This is probably going to be a dungeon. I bet anything this is going to be a dungeon. The way they're saying everything. Either a dungeon or a trial, but more than likely a dungeon. Yeah, if that's what this is, yes, I definitely think it's a dungeon. I will explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Calusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you only need to sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the background will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we will make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our own path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Yeah, it's a dungeon. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, everyone. Be right back. A few minutes.
Alright, I'm back. I'll queue up for this dungeon here. I feel like we're getting closer to the end of this story, but you know, this game's full of surprises usually, so who knows. And I'd always rather do these dungeons with actual people than AI. That was fast. I'm glad the queue times aren't too bad. Probably if you wait a while, there's probably the queue times aren't going to be great. But we're still like in the early stages of the expansion, so Oh, it's Cyclops. I love this music, holy crap. Listen to this. Like the symphonic choir. Cyclops. So many regulators. He used to belong to someone. Oh gosh. Ah! Oh, dang gummit! Not this time. Not gonna die from that this time. Oh, okay then. This battle's a little rough. God, Dad. Again! I had to wait a second to get up. Oh, what? Freaking dead again. Freaking dead again. I gotta give it to the healer though, because like they really know what they're doing. Per frickin'. Oh my god! We can just hold out, then we'll be fine. Feels bad, man, but, you know, did the best we could. This place is huge. I love the music. Our healer's kind of getting mad at the tank. Oh god. What the heck? That place behind a dang wall. What? How did I live? I'm glad I got out of that. Tired of dying to that. Ah! I'm gonna limit break this. The bosses in this expansion are gonna really give me a hard time. Well, I'm level 100 now, even though I'm dead. I think my party's just tired of me. They totally left me behind. Oh, cool. Full Metal Machinist ability. Oh, this is interesting. An automatoids. Oh, that's awesome. Quiet, too quiet. Ambrose the Undeparted. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Ah, dang it. There we go. That healer knew what they were doing.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
the 11th level, just below the summit.
Look! Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage.
Damn.
Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Yay, friends!
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Justinian too!
The gang's all here.
Lest you wonder, all is well in Tyrrell. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Comrades of such caliber, we have nothing to fear.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Finally fighting the boss, the final boss, maybe, question mark.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous. Aye. It dwarfs even the ones Aromas opened.
Wow.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
What kind of messed up melding of...
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
Jeez.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zeralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
He's questioning his own reality.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight.
Oh gosh, he's gone beast mode.
Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
During this quest and when using duty support system, you had the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies' roles differ from those you are able to normally select. Alright, looks like we have a fight on our hands here. Everkeep.
Trial. I like this music. It's like really hard rock. Gonna snooze the ads. How we fight this? I was just curious what their classes are. Kind of feel like ordering some food while I wait on this. My phone's out of battery. Sorry about that. I had to reach for my cord. feel like having a smokehouse brisket. I'm hungry. Might as well order food while I wait. Jesus, it's taking a long time. What happened? We had people. I'm done. Going in with the NPCs. At least they let you do that.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. This will hurt. I need more power. hold back. My way.
Is this my weakness given sake?
They're doing just fine, actually.
Down with you!
Ow. No!
Allow me. Limits will crush me. Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Try this!
Oh gosh. How did I get the feeling this is just his first form?
I'm the worthy king. There is no miracle.
You would do that to your own child.
This is my path.
Pathetic.
I trust only in myself.
Yeah, like I said.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Yeah, second form.
This power is proof of my authority.
They shift dimensions? What the heck?
My will resonates within reality.
You underestimate me!
Mine is a path.
Oh, I see. I gotta look at the other platform to know where to go.
All is mine to make and unmake. Mine is the power.
We mustn't hold back.
Mine is a path. Light my blades.
Oh, really?
This power is proof of my authority. Creation yields to my command.
There!
My will resonates within reality. Mine is the path.
It looks like I'm alright.
Mine is the path. Fly my blades.
I will not hold back.
This will hurt.
You know.
Oh crap!
No mercy.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Got him. Invalid target. What? What are you talking about? Sully game. Used up all his souls as he said he would. It's finally over. He held nothing back.
Brother.
See where my food is.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
Aww.
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
Man.
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
Goodbye. He was holding all those souls. Terrible.
You think Papa left you nothing? You goddamned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
Had yourself and your son that you didn't care for. Which is just sad.
It's not over.
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
Smart.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
What's she doing? Gonna open the Golden City? That's the key to the Golden City.
7 hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
Fuse dimensions again? What? What in the world?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Oh, sheesh.
Oh, Sphene.
Oh, we defeated one boss, and it seems like there's still another one. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Calculia might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let's examine it. With luck, it might yield some much-needed clues. Vessel shows no signs of life. Takuya said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Fiend spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who Namika. Then Kakuya is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kakuya controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of aether. When the aether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakuya was operating a vessel from the reflection beyond? But if none of her friends and acquaintances were here remember her, then Kakuya is an endless too. The endless, those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all of her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering aether from the source. Alas, Zoral Ja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again. And perhaps we'll find Calcuia as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back to below with Ghoul Jaw and get some rest. Not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Ghoul Jaw. I think once we get back into that, then that's probably where I'm going to call it a day. You two, you've done more than your part for now, so leave this to us. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. So much has happened so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zerulja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish that I could have stopped Sphene too, stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. You and me both, sister. Oh, gonna pick this up another day or another time soon. Either tomorrow or Sunday. We're on the level 99 quest right now. It's time to find somebody to raid and get my food. I really need to eat. My food is arriving actually about right now, so... Alright, I'm going to log out now. I've been playing, what? Almost 10 hours now today. Good place to stop right here. There's just gonna be a lot more questing, and I think that we're like toward the end of it. I feel like we're toward the end of it. We're on a level 99 quest. But yeah, I gotta eat. I'm hungry. And I'll come back to this. This is going to be one of my main things right now is playing 14. So thanks for joining me today for the more of the main story quests in Dawntrail. We've covered a lot of ground. I think we're almost done with it. But yeah, I'm kind of enjoying this last part of it. It's definitely gotten way more interesting than going through that desert area that looked a lot like Uldaw. So yeah. So we're gonna raid. Here is my raid message. If you are not following me, use that one. And if you are following me, use this one. You're gonna raid GCN. They're currently playing Monster Hunter. And might as well give them a raid back since they gave me a raid, so. Go give them some love and support. They are a small streamer just like me. And I will see you all again very soon. Have a good night.